the next one? Terracotta? I don't know where I'm gonna get terracotta. Where am I gonna possibly get that from? Dude, that's still in here. We gotta put that in. We gotta put that in the thing. I think that's another research point. Oh yeah. It is. Why is that on there? Hi, Zugline. 131 arrows. You didn't make it. Okay. Let me consolidate here a bit. More. Okay. Next. done. Super weird, creepy music. Now for the annoying one. Mm-hmm. Okay. Do like that. There. That's good enough. That'll do. Bit of storage. Oh, we got more of this, huh? Completely missed that one. We can do this. We're just gonna get this to be all string. Actually, you know what? Switch that. All arrows, because I think arrows are priority over all of these things. So if I do that as all arrows, then when I hit sort, it should sort properly. Hi, Putsaru, how you doing? Right? Darn. Close. Not quite. This one, we're just gonna make this one be all string. That can go in here. Good. Oh, the gunpowder store. I don't care. Oh. Suppose that does make sense, doesn't it? If all the string is in here, there's not going to be any string to sort in there to keep it to be string. Oh well. String will eventually all be in here. Can't sort it. If I sort it, it's going to do it wrong. It'll put arrows on the bottom. Tech node firmware underground storage drawer setup. I crafted storage arrangement using only storage drawers and chests. Are you looking for a maximum amount of storage, or do you want things to be accessible? How do you want it to be? Do you care that you aren't going to be able to see the items? Is one of the questions. You want it to be accessible. Because I remember doing a Stone Block 2 one where I did everything into one storage drawer controller, and I just made one giant room. And I had there be 2 aisles in between each row. And I just put all the way stacked to the top. Every row of drawers was 2 wide, except for the center drawer. I think I did do the center drawer as 3 wide. I'm not really sure if I remember that correctly. And then just went from there. I believe I remember doing that, and it was I really liked that room. And Stone Block had a lot of stuff in it. And all I had to do to change anything is I'd have to go in there, unlock a drawer, add a thing to it, and put it back, general stuff. But I remember doing that. And then I just used disk drives for for the extra storage, but I didn't have big chests or anything like that at the time. That was one of my favorite storage systems, though. I liked that one. That was a big room. I think it was it was a Stone Block 3 room. If there's any archives, I don't know. No, it's not on YouTube. That was purely done on Twitch. That was a series that I started with Nihon, or not Nihon. Excuse me. I just saw Nihon's name, so that one came up to mind. It was a series that I started with Nebris, but see, Nebris doesn't talk much, and when I'm in the middle of a project, I don't talk much. Nebris likes to get further ahead, and I like to take my time. It didn't work very well together working alone, and Nebris went out. And I understand, because it was a very quiet series for a good portion of time. We didn't talk a lot, and we didn't communicate a lot, so yeah, it wasn't very good. We just have very different styles working together. Without having an Arcus or a Good to bounce off of, it's not as good. So it's a series that was on Twitch, but I can't find it right now off the top of the thing. It was a little bit ago. It might be before Steve started recording everything, like organizing stuff. So I don't think I have it. But literally, I just took the storage controller, put it in the center, and went 12 blocks out in every direction. And then I just put rows in between them. It was a big room. I enjoyed that one. Oh, and I used an ender chest to one of the ender chests with the colors to feed into the thing, of course. I've always liked that. I always like having a buffer chest on top to go into a drawer controller to be a stopgap against random crap going into a storage drawer. It feels a lot better. That boned on me. Wow. Yeah, I'll show you. Hold on. See a block that's sided. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Here we go. Like controller. It's of course not going to work right. I know you're be like, yeah, I got it right now. No, look, give me a second. Too wide. Another row. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this row would be back here. Although I gotta double check. I did it with this one, and it says it goes 12 out. And I tried putting a drawer on this one. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And it did not take a drawer right there. So, builder beware. The 11th row might be where you have to stop. And then this was 24 tall. Like 25 tall. 25 wide. And all it is just 25 by 25 room, and then you had access back here, had access to the front of it, had access to the side of it, and I could fly, so that helped. If you were going to do something like that in modern Minecraft, and you can't fly, and it's going to be repetitive, but I would suggest just flooding the room, doing that, and putting in a Heart of the Sea underneath it. Fully accessible. The only thing you might want to do is everyone just want to put in a ledge so that you can so you can just stand there and look at things sometimes. I mean, it's part of vanilla Minecraft, and it basically gives you the creative flight that you need. I don't even know where this was. Was that in here? It wasn't here now. Welcome. Yeah, it was a very simplistic design, but it was huge and expansive. And it basically, I don't think you know, now that I think about it, if I had extra storage for that one, I don't think that it was attached to the system. I think that one was big enough that I had room for every single item in the mod in that. I literally used drawers for everything. If there was a new item, I just gave it a drawer. I did see you there, Vulcan. Hi. That was heavy. Ow. Well, trapdoors, you gotta be careful with it because if it's still too wide. So trapdoors are not as good as something like fences, or more likely iron bars, because iron bars, they get that little ledge in between the blocks. You want to be able to go down in front of it. And while you can do it with trapdoors, you would do the trapdoors next to each other. It would be a very small gap where you can expand it if you need to stand for a second. But yeah. But if you do it right, you don't really even need to stand there very often, so you don't have to worry about it very much. Also, you can do it 6 vertical. You can actually reach pretty tall in Minecraft. Like, look. See? You can get pretty high up there. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I think that was the 7th. So if you can do it like every 6. And that makes it so you have a lot fewer ledges and it's a lot more accessible. You also don't need to make the ledges all the way across in a row if you're going to do something like that. You could just now I need a iron fence. If you were going to do that, I have some iron fences here. I know that I have, or iron bars. Because this, you can easily stand on this. Especially since you'd basically be floating most of the time anyways. This is just to give you stability for a little while. Of course, you can technically fall through it, but you won't very often, so it's not that bad. And that's what you would use for a ledge. And then you'd like have a big stop, because you don't need to access everything. You don't need to have it go straight across. You just need a place to stand and like look over here and hit that one. And look over here and hit that one. And 3 wide like that looks kind of good. So you could actually do that and like separate it by 4 and then do it again. And separate it by 4 and then do it again. And honestly, when you have a room that ends up being that big with that much accessibility to drawers, at that point, you can remove a row for aesthetics. Just make it make it so that it goes 11 out all directions. It won't matter. You'll have everything you frickin' need. Or whatever makes it so that you get the right number of rows to make it look good for you. And then if you really need to add stuff, you can add it afterwards, but you probably won't need to. That's hundreds and hundreds of individual items. Yeah, I did like that storage solution though. That was a fun one. Okay, some clay. So, 46. So I need 10. Oh, and 6, because I can count. The team. Oh, you got a large group of people. 4 of you. That's where it gets difficult because when you build, I hate building storage rooms for multiple people because everybody has their own way of doing things. I mean, just Terraria alone with Kristen, if he could, he would have not just he would have the storage that we have for like dump storage, and I don't think you would really touch it all, and he would have chests everywhere sorted out properly. That's how he likes it. And that would drive me insane, because too many items. Sort... No. That said, I hate just dumping items into that thing. If it doesn't stack, I don't like to put it into that thing unless you're going to have more than... No more than 2 of any weapon or accessory. And at that point, it's excessive. It drives me crazy. It really does. But that's just me and Kristen. That's like nothing. Four people? I mean, the only solution to that is to give it to Arcus and don't look at it. Really? That's your only other option. I should repair this chest plate. It's an epic. It's got armor and resistance. It's level 48, though. Yeah, but I got a lot of repair things. I'm okay. Boots. Let's try and craft another pair of boots again. We've been doing a lot of boot crafting, so hopefully it's going to go over soon. Evidently not that time. I think you gotta get, what, 2%? Frickin' hell. Scrappy frickin' crap. Can I do another one? I don't have enough, do I? No, I don't have the vault alloy. The current boots are rare, not epic. Let's make another 3 vault alloy, and we'll do it one more time. I'll do 4 just so I can have one in here to be able to craft off of. So let's go like that. We're gonna need Volterite ingots, which is just that. Okay, so we need 4. So I need 8 of you. Then I need 16 chromatic iron. And a bunch of that. I actually think that's the right amount. Which I have over here. I think it's... yeah, it's already there. Okay. Oh, well, there you go. Twice as much as I needed, but it's fine. It's how much you actually need to craft it anyway. That 16 armor is actually not bad, but so is that 9% movement speed. So the basis of that is good, but having to lose either health or resistance does suck. I'll just repair them. Fine. It's not how many you get, it's how many you'll need later. What? Of what? Oh, it's not that great either, actually. You are not empty. Dude, I am so glad I just checked that. Trinket broke too, didn't it? Nope, it's got one use left. Well. To be honest, I'd rather have quantity over quality, but... it's alright. How many monoliths? Oh, crap, game. I didn't bring cake. It's my fault. That's my fault. Good thing I bring it back up. Oh, there's one. All right. Freaking hell no. Might as well just go finish it then. Frickin' wood. Oh, that's coins. Oh, that's also coins. Dang it. Screw that, man. Library? Okay. It's one of the Omega treasure rooms. So I'm just doing what needs to be done. This is it. That's good. And we're back here, going down. Okay. I'm glad I ran straight ahead. I don't usually go straight ahead. That it? Not that that wasn't a lot, but are we done? No. We are not done. Okay, now I think we might be close to done. Now where do I come in? That one. Let's go straight ahead. Village. So, I heard you like village chest. I heard you like gilded chests. Is that a cannon? That's a cannon. That's funny. You jerk. Need a place to dump this stuff. There's nothing there. Next. Next. Oh. Fake. I don't know where they're all going. Ow! Dang it. Why does it keep hitting? Whatever, doesn't matter. Go straight. We're done here. Oh, wait, there's one more. Really? I only have 8 minutes left. I have found one monolith. Okay. Dude! Okay. I'm not impressed. Thanks. Okay. Is anything else good in here? Okay. Oh, we got a big boy. Okay, we can put in that. Okay. Jeez, I almost walked away. Okay. Now we can go. Yeah, I don't care about fighting you. Bye. Done. So basically, I got out of it what I could get out of it. Yeah, I wasn't as impressed with that run. That was a lot of good rooms in a row, though. Surprised by that. Oh, we got this too. Oh, it's the noble piece of crap charm. Damn it. Ooh! 14% Velara affinity. Yay. Yeah, I only got 2 actually, yeah. Okay. And I'll get some lemons out of it, so I guess that's pretty good. Why would you want that modifier? That's what I want. All wooden chests all the time. Great. So this is active on the side while I still have ones active up here, right? I really want to take this one because it's an echo gem, but complete the vaults are just not happening. Same difference, Zuxwayne. More wooden chests versus other ones is probably a bad plan. Hi, J. La Bear and OPE. I'm tempted. Only for that echo, though. I really don't want anything else in this. Alright, well, let's re-roll this one at least. Because we don't need that. Mode of Clarity. Chip Jewel. Re-roll. Light the monoliths. You just saw that one give me 9 freaking monoliths. Freaking bullcrap. Assassin mobs. And we get a level 53 times 3. Why? What is it with axes? Is it broken? Does it not understand that swords exist? Alright, we'll do this one. This understands it? Give me a sword. Give me this too. Well. Bye-bye. Nope. Old one's better. I think I'm just storing those over here. No, I am not. Okay. Still moving my storage over. I just don't have enough drawers yet. I'm trying not to go too crazy. Out of curiosity, none of these are even close to full yet, right? One that would be the closest to full would be you, probably. No, I saw a 15. Yeah, Living Rock. Jeez. Okay. That I have a different spot for. We'll get back to that. Okay. Okay. Gotta make sure that I put this away in the right spot. I don't think that goes in here, right? No. I have a better spot for that. Same thing with oh, I already put it in there. Okay. I have a better place for these, but that's okay. Alright, let's see how we do with the relics this time. No. 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 10! And nothing. Come on. 11. 12. 13. Huh. Got it. 14, 16, 17, 18. 1 in 20? Bull crap, man. Absolute freaking bull crap. Whatever. Well, okay. Oh, we are not complete sorting yet. I forgot there's one more thing. We got a couple of these. I don't really like looking at them that much. There's going to be some really good stuff in here. I understand that, but until I'm actually trying to craft something and then I'm just going to search for what it is that I need at each individual one, I don't like looking at them. Because they're only as good as the tool you're trying to craft, really. This one should be good. Huh. That one has potential. And I just repaired my boots. Of course. Three more armor. Ability power is almost maximized, as we got the 3 prefixes to work with, so I can get the armor, health, and resistance on it. Alright, let's go for that one. I'm going to keep these out of spite at the moment. So no health. No. Nope. 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 That's a place to start. Just re-roll it. Okay. Almost used up all the crafting potential on that one, man. I wouldn't mind getting rid of one of the bottom 3. Durability, soul chance, or item rarity, I wouldn't mind re-rolling those. Honestly, if I lose health or armor, I'm recycling them. Yep. Goodbye. Keep these for the moment. Very craftable. Is that in here? No. Is that in here? No. How much? 66 copper. We need 67 beef. I don't know where we'll possibly get that. And a lot of netherite. Or netherrack. Two. Well, at least want to do that much. Good. And that last one was not a scavenger hunt, so that should be empty. Alright, one more and then we'll do some building. How about that? Oh, get cake. I need cake. Cake in here. Alright, is anything else low? Helmet is low, but that seems to be about it. These two seem to be fine at the moment, so we should be good to go. Elixir! I used to think these were the easiest vaults. What's that? Just a bunch of wooden chests. Fine. Oh, got a ton from killing that guy. Can I get any for that? Chests are not what finished this time. These wooden ones aren't. You know what? Fine. No living. Take a peek around, but I'm not going to stick around much for that. Might be an ore room, though. Okay. It is an ore room. Did not mean to do that one. Ooh, I want that. Looks like it's certain mobs that give it to you too. The humanoid mobs seem to be giving quite a bit. As is normal, though, it's something that you can't control. I can't control how many of those guys show up. Screw that. Give me that room. Oh, I need tank bombs, actually. Keep them coming. So, I did switch my difficulty to easy for the vaults in order to make it so that it's more manageable in single player. I was hoping that switching it to easy for the vaults would make it so that the actual quests were easier, so that they'd be more finishable in single player. Right? I was wrong. After this particular vault, we are going to switch back to normal. And I'm just going to leave it. I may never... I don't think the vaults, mob-wise, were very difficult at that point. But Completing the quest is just as hard right now. Like, it's ridiculous. It has not made it any easier at all for completing the quest. So I don't think I'm going to bother keeping it on easy anymore. Because right now, just the mobs are just so easy. I mean, it's almost laughable how basic all the mobs are right now. It's kind of sad. And I'm almost bored. So we're gonna switch back to normal after this one. I'm also noticing that on easy, I don't think that I get poisoned, which is weird. Just want a balanced game. That's all I want. I just want a balanced difficulty. I was wondering about the updates to this too, and there's not going to be updates for a little bit because dude's out of town. He's on vacation. Pascal is. So. It has poison avoidance, not complete immunity. And this is... I mean, I just sit in it and nothing happens. So I have a feeling that that's a result of that. Well, that's ore. Why did I remove that? That would have been a pain to see through. I forgot I got to deposit that at the end. Trying to note that in this room there's a lodestone. I'll put like right here. We come back to that room. There is a lodestone in that room and on the bottom. Nothing. already cleared that one anyways. I guess I'll go up there and get whatever that one was too. What a surprise! It was wooden. Okay. Good. You know what? That's fine. They give more XP anyway. You know what I mean. Juice. They give more juice. Dang it. Good. Tank mob. Didn't this one have a third? I guess not. Okay, fine. Dadgummit. Well, I saw more living chests than that, but that's fine. Alright, room done. Came in there. Going this way. Not a tank mom, I don't care. Down. Definitely down. I'll take these. I like those. I thought I saw... Yeah, I did. Dang. Whatever. Yeah, I'm not super focused on trying to complete the elixir itself. Well, those guys are making it easier. Okay, where's the thing? Okay, so I go this way. More focused on getting back to the entrance. And possibly getting some living chests along the way. Might be it. Yep, there's the entrance. Let's try one ahead. So we're going west 1. See anything really worth going after. See a bunch of wooden chests. That may be living. That is definitely ornate. So, okay, we're going to go there. You know... Dude! Get off of me! Well, who knew? Ornate chest would have been great for this. Too bad this is the first time I've seen them. Well, you're just frickin'... I swear that's the glitch trap. kind of like to know where those guys just came from. So, no, I don't get time. I don't have time to move over one more. Look at this one. Do some basic ones from here. Time to go. All right. Kristen, why did you say rigged anime girl? She didn't say anything. Did I miss something? Oh! Oh, okay. I see it now. That one. And this one. This one. And these. I'll break all these up. It's gonna be a big one. jeez. Let's switch to this one. I'll make sure that the middle column of this whole thing is the harder material, which is the deep slate, so I'll make sure that when we get down to the other end, we got that. Yeah, that's what I wanted to make sure of. That everything? Okay. Might want to empty my inventory a little bit before we do this. Part of the building stuff. Oh, wow. Actually, use that all up. Okay. Just put that in here. Okay, let me go get my fortune. Well, on the way by, let me go ahead and drop off all my moats and crap like that, too. And we can pick up this. I'll activate it. Only because it's got an echo gem in it. That's it. Okay. Here we go. This is going to be a big harvest. So, who wants to make a bet on any of these ore numbers? I'll tell you what, just because it's the staple of the game, who wants to bet how many diamonds I'm about to get? So we have place +5, at least 3, or over 9,042. Man, you guys love to meme. Jeez! Really? 4 memes in a row? Have an original idea, guys. Come on. DDTs was the closest. I don't know what place +5 really helped with. The fact that nobody knows how many I actually put down just makes it more interesting. And to pick a number, guys, it's just you're betting nothing on nothing for not even creds. It's just for fun. Let's have some fun. How many diamonds? Pick a number. It really doesn't matter. We'll do Price is Right rules. For those who don't know Price is Right rule, because we are international here, that would be closest without going over. I'll give you guys a moment here. Give me some numbers. We already had the joke ones. We don't need to do at least one. You know, back in the day, we actually had a function in the chat bot for doing this with Redstone, where we could have everybody put in their numbers, then we would hit a button and it would like pick the person and tell us who won. And it was glitchy as hell. Well, I gotta blow my nose real quick. It worked. It just worked really bad. Okay, so let's see what kind of numbers we got here. All right, let me look here. We have 1,024 from Jayla Bear in YouTube. Cabane is 1,354 in Twitch. We got 324, 404, 852, 4 stacks from Hydrocow, 30 from Anime Girl. Okay, it's not going to be 28,800. 300. Yeah, okay, we got a lot of good numbers here. Let's see what we can do here. Ready? I could void mine, but what's the fun in that? Not void mine. Vein mine. We are now past capacity. Do I have lapis on this thing already? Damn. Okay, we're just gonna put the lapis in here then and turn it into blocks, because that's just gonna be easier. I'm gonna take these and put them in here because this counts to 256 pretty well. All right. There we go. And with that, so 512, 612. $641 diamonds. $641 diamonds. The person who got the closest without going over looks like and only I should have made you only pick one. I'm gonna go because it was your last bet, and only because it was your last bet. DDT with 404. Yes, you did say 42, and then you said or 404. So I'm going to go with your last bet was 404. Celester, congratulations on your 21-month pack anniversary. That was fun. It was mildly fun, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. need a couple of shulkers for this right now. I'll just do that, it's fine. So we're going to need to cook that. Well, since it was his last bid, I counted it. So, kind of cheated, but not really. Oh, there's no diamonds in there. That means that I just kind of... Dang it. So that all went in here. Wire sticks in here. Sticks are full. So are melons. Oh, no, that's in there because I had combined melons. Okay, no, that one's fine. Okay, we gotta combine down the lapis. There. Obviously, we still need more things. And I need a void upgrade for the frickin' sticks. Thought I had a void upgrade for the sticks. Hold on. No, I do not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I needed 6 more void upgrades for those. Alright, fine. Hold on. Do I have any of those? Upgrade templates. No. Okay, hold on, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Give me a second. I do wish that I had a mod. Wait. RBD1? You said 300. 404 is more than that. I actually do need to set up a a way to auto void all this crap back here. I hadn't done that yet, but I do need to do that. All 16 of these need to be auto voided. Okay. Okay, first we need to make a drawer to go in that. And let's get some slabs for that. Because these are cheaper. There we go. That's good. I can now craft that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I did have enough carbon. Good. What you got left? 24 left. That's for a thing we're going to put to add to the thing up there in the future. It's fine. Put the cake back in again. There. Much, much better. I'm happy. One of these will do 9 items with an upgrade. I need to do inverted toggle bus. The frick is a toggle bus? Whatever, okay. There. No gold. A bus which functions similarly to an ME glass cable or other cables, but it allows its connection state to be toggled via redstone. Okay. I had a feeling this might be what it was, but I wasn't sure. Thank you, Wolf Boy. Yeah, Hydro Cow had it too. So we want to add that to here. That makes a total of 10. I need 16. Alright, I'm going to need 2 more capacity cards. We're then going to need that. Now I'll put it up to 18. Okay. Those are the ones I did so far. Okay. I need to do these. Yeah, that's right. We actually have 15. Okay. Really gotta move that. Well, the closest point for that, let's go ahead and go down here. Down to here. There it is. I wish I could tell it without having to go too complicated with this, that I want there to be like 8 stacks left in the system in case I ever want to build them. But that's really hard. You can tell it that, but you would need to tell it for an individual. You would need to tell that for each individual item, 1 per bus, with a level emitter for each one of them, and that's not worth it. That's not worth it at all. Alright, we are going to go ahead and make some cable anchors for that, though. Okay, so let's see. Cable. And we're going to need to make more of you, of course. Which means we need more of you. Those must not last very long, man. Man, that's pathetic. We need 1 for you. We need 1 for you. One goes here. There we go. And we can't see behind... Oh, we can see behind that. Okay. So we want to switch to this. Okay. Move. There. That nice? We do need to bring this over. Have an import on this too. I don't necessarily want to do that right now, though. That's building stuff. Well, let me put the cable covers in there. Make it stay. You could try with drawers with downgrades to be the before anything else. But then you still need to have a level emitter to monitor that. Or if it's not a level emitter, you would need something to monitor all those drawers for fullness. And that's complicated in itself. And then you would still need to, I don't know, it's just not worth it. It's literally just not worth it. It's complicated for no particular reason, and it's not worth it. Now, okay. We're doing one more vault. But this vault, I ain't doing nothing. I don't care what the mission is. I don't care what kind of chest we find, unless we find a lot of living chests. We're looking for doors. Okay. Anyone got any clues for being able to find doors in her? Because we have this freaking quest from level freaking 30. That I still haven't been able to finish because we don't find doors, and when we do, they're impossible. They're filled with something that is like, yeah, okay. And I finished one, and when I finished the one, there was nothing there. So, we're going to do one more. We're going to do one more because I'm getting annoyed with that. I need to make at least one attempt. So, does anyone have any ideas on how we spot that? I'm going to put that in here. When we get back, I plan on this being one of the next things we do. We're going to upgrade our smelter. We actually almost filled that up last time. We're going to bring a second one. I need to look at the requirements. Rabbit skin, 20 gold. 9, 18, 27. $137 deep slate. I'm hoping someone says something here. Someone give me an idea. 48 and 9. Okay, I'm gonna go take a nap before I go up there. Poorly rendered. Gotcha. There's a machine there. You can't see it, but there's a machine there. Actually, it's right there. Okay. As long as it's doing its job. Thank you, Zuck Dwayne. I'm getting sick of that quest. It's annoying me. Alright, give me some carrots here. Evidently, we gotta combine those down too. Left the rabbit's foot up there. Jalala, you got any ideas? I can tell you right now, we are not doing an impossible one either. No. Okay. I like how you're laughing like, yeah, this is gonna be, you're in for it. Oh, we didn't... Should probably empty that first. Hold this, because you're just going to take it anyway. I'll hold on to the ores for now. I'm gonna put that up as we go by because that goes in a different spot. Would like those lemons. Thank you for the subscription, bud. Hydrocow says the only thing of help would be to run a loop along the top and bottom of each room, ignoring mob until you find one. You want to clear the mobs once you find one, so you'll safely retreat when needed up if there is no dungeon on the room. Okay, so look around, ignore the mobs, move on. Look around, ignore the mobs, move on. I'll ignore the mob as best that I can. And I have a hard time ignoring mobs. Alright! Monoliths. Don't care. Ah! No! This is a very bad one for trying to do this on. Yeah, it's got the void liquid in it too. That really sucks. All right, we'll try it. We'll try it. If we find, I'm gonna do the loop. At least it's easier to see the void liquid than the last one we had void liquid in. Not even anything there. Can't avoid living chests. Always living chests. I also do need tank mobs for the bounties. Okay, so they give darkness. Check the top row. Great. It's hard to see what's down there right now. Where are you? Don't see anything, let's get out. At the 15-minute point, we have not found one. I'm basically just gonna say, fine. We'll just do what we can to loot, because we're not gonna be able to finish one without at least 15 minutes. Thought that was a door. And honestly, that's just 3 for 1. That's no reason not to take that. I'm already freaking distraught. Fine. Which direction did I come in from? Anybody see it? I don't think I marked it. Double check. Okay, we're going to start with north. Not north. Let's try east. Well, it's not east, but not south. It must be west. Yeah, this is the one. Yep. Okay. Freaking hit hard too. Oh, really? Oh, it's a treasure door anyway. Wrong kind of door. There's a living chest on the other side, too. Yeah. Nope. Nope! Oh, crap. Find the exit first, then I might come back to this one. I think it's going to be one, 2 more over. Dude, I can almost finish this. Yeah, that's the entrance. I'd rather do the treasure room. Well, what do you guys think? Check the treasure room? Or go back to the entrance and go straight to see if we could find 2 more monoliths. Is it better to take the shot of getting a good treasure room, or is it better to take the shot of winning the vault? Which you guys think would be better? Finish the vault, finish the vault, finish the vault. We didn't find doors in time to be able to use the doors, DDT. You need to have time to clear them. We don't have time to clear them anymore. So that's 3 votes for monoliths, 1 vote for treasure. Controller range is 50 in the pack. Well, I don't think you want to make a 101 by 101 by 101 room. That's a bit large. If you get the thing that lets you force a crystal to have this, then you can farm echo gems, but you only get that item from the completion chest. Theme. Okay. That's true. The controller can be the entrance. You are correct. All right. You're not supposed to survive the first hit. All right. Well, that's the exit then. Start by checking this room. Don't see monolith. Do see a gilded chest though. And tank mobs and living chests. Stop hitting me! It stings. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's where we came from, but technically that should be home. Let's double check that. Check for a monolith. There are some living chests up there. I don't see a monolith down there. I don't see one. Just double check that's home though. That's home. We are heading east. That was invisible. We need one. Got it. Okay, on the way out, I want to hit those living chests right there. Please, please hit for once. Thank you. Sure, game. We're going west. Right? Yeah, we're going west. I marked this one because we came from another direction. Okay. This room we already cleared out. We just got, well, we cleared out most of it. So we can just go ahead and break stuff here. Broke a lot less than I thought, or checked a lot less than I thought here. Oh. Jerk game. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's leave now. Just out of curiosity. There was more. Okay. Don't care. We gotta go. We finished. We finished a vault. Been a while. Hi, Zykor. Good to see you're here. These are just getting ridiculous. The number of these freaking inscriptions is ridiculous. Just scrappy crap. Scrappy. Yeah. At least we got an echo thing. One echo. Got one. Oh, I think I got that one. Got. So I play this game called Wordscapes on the side, okay? We were talking about this game yesterday. I enjoy it for the wordscape part of it. The word game is good, and the side stuff is kind of enjoyable for me. You get like animals that help you to buff different things in the game, and I enjoy the side thing where you just go and you like try and get all these animals and try to get all the butterflies and try to get all the portraits and all that stuff. And I play the game towards that end. I don't really pay that much attention to the game. But I also know the game is cheating on its randomness. Like, you go in there and you'll have like 16 portraits. And like you'll get the first 8 easy because it randomly chooses amongst those first 8. Then the next like 4 are difficult because it keeps going to those first 8 over and over again. Like, it's really obvious that it's doing that. And when you get those down to the last 4, it's like impossible because you'll have like 50 tries, and all 50 tries will be wrong, and it'll even like rubs your face into it because the last one that you got, it seems to hit more than anything else. And the last one that you got, it means it's the one that after you got the first 8, it's like, finally, now I got that one. Finally, now I got that one. And it's like, now that you got that one, let's just give it to you over and over again. And it's a jerk. It's an absolute colossal dick about it. In addition to, there's like a mountain thing you go up and you like solve things on the way up. Now, I complain about this stuff, but it's a free game. The actual base game is good. And we already paid like the no ads thing for the base game because the base game is good enough to be worth paying for. The side things are annoying for the randomness, but I live with that. And like, you could tell that it's cheating to make you fail at certain points because it's got like it's got a thing where you like go up and you like pick 1 in 4 cards, and one of those 4 cards is a whammy. And you get the whammy, you can pay to move on or quit. And for the longest time, I noticed that at level 9, I would lose every time. And it was really, it's still really obvious. Like, first of all, you shouldn't be on a 1 in 4 chance. The chances of making it to level 9 every time, it's unlikely. You shouldn't make it there regularly. And I made it there regularly because they're basically cheating to make you want to go further. But once you get to 9, you need to lose once. And it makes absolutely sure of it. So this feels like that because now that I got 4 of a bunch of these, I can't frickin' finish any of them. And that was just rubbing it into the frickin' wound. That was a really dick move game. That was a jerky, nasty, mean-ass move. And I know it's not. Because I know that they're not trying to do anything special in this. It's just pure randomness. But for a, what is it, 1 in 40? 5 times 8, so 40 different relics. 1 in 40 each time you get it. And to have that one show up right after itself. Well, you can always, and it's just a general phone game, Benjamin. It's like, do you have any in-game sales to improve the odds? Well, yeah, you can just buy more coins to make it so you can go further for longer. Of course, you could do that. There's always ways of spending. They'll give you ways of spending money. I don't. You just, as long as you don't spend money, you just play with what you got, and it gives you a lot to play with what you got. It's just. What really gets me is the mounted one that I'm talking about. There's 16 portraits that you unlock by getting the portraits as you go, getting pieces of the portrait every time you go up the mountain, and there's 4 at the very top that were animated portraits, and one of the animated portraits is an animated royal rat. I, for hopefully obvious reasons, wanted that. But it just changed. That particular set is now closed. They moved on. And now I need to wait 9 months for it to hopefully rotate back to that again, because I have no guarantee that they're actually going to do that. To hopefully get the rat. That Hun has. That kind of sucks. That's how the side games on bingo apps are, yeah. Of course, Hun has the royal rat. You're right there. Yeah, but I don't get to use the portrait. And when it comes to something like this, I wish that it would keep track of what you get. And make it so it rolls weighted. Let it do weighted random rolls so that you don't get this. Now that's more difficult in something like what we're doing now, because the game's not really... a game can keep track of all the ones that you get, and honestly it should, and then you can weight the rolls that way. But this just gets annoying. I enjoy some of the randomness in these games. I just hate when the randomness is because when you get random games, the problem with random games is there's, especially the more different things there are to be random, like in Terraria. Oh, in Terraria, where you have things like the cell phone that require all those different things to get, and some of them you just randomly get from different things, and pretty much all of them you need to get lucky on something. And when you have too many random rolls in a row, it's too likely for there to be one of the rolls that you're going to fail on over and over again. Like with me and Kristen this run, it was shopping. The traveling merchant was not there enough, and it took months for us to get the last piece. Months. And it's the same thing with the Ankh Shield, and it's the same thing with this, and it's the same thing with that, and the same thing with this, and like when we were trying to get the Warpy Staff. With the more things that you require, or that the player desires, the more things that the player desires to feel like you're at status quo that require a random roll, the more chances there are that you're going to get that random crap roll. It's like, oh, hold on. And that is really annoying. That is legit annoying. Now look here. Like this. Hold on. I gotta do this. I gotta do this. This thing. This is the perfect illustration of what I'm talking about. The more random rolls that you have, yes, the average to the curve is going to bring you toward the center. The average is going to make it so that you hit that a certain number of times. But the more times you roll, the more times you're going to get that one roll where you just kind of just crapped out and you got the unlucky roll all the way to the side over here. And you can see how many times on average you need to have a roll before that happens. And this one's like hundreds to get all the way over there. But it doesn't always take hundreds. And that's the problem that I have with games that focus too much on random. Binding of Isaac has the opposite problem too. Binding of Isaac and similar games to that, I've talked about that one, the Binding of Isaac problem. That's a huge problem that I have with a lot of those types of roguelike games. The roguelike game that has it so that you start where you have a room where you get a random power up during the run, and then every time you complete a run or you do this or you do that, you unlock more things that could show up in that room. But the more things that could show up, see, let's say that in a run you have like 15 levels, that you go through, and in each one of those 15 levels you get, say, one upgrade room per 15 level, or even better, 2 upgrade rooms per every 15 levels, 1 upgrade room and 1 boss room, like Binding of Isaac. And I don't think it's 15, I think it's more like 8. When you have that many, then basically you have 30 shots of getting certain gear. And when you have the pool of gear be of like a pool of 40 things, then getting certain items is very easy. But as the pool gets bigger and bigger and bigger and more bloated with crap and more crap and more crap and more crap, the chance of actually getting what you want in a run is so hard. And you end up with these big old convoluted pieces of crap builds when all you want is brimstone to finish your build. Bane says it reminds them of the star rail rolling for new characters, but 3 characters with a weighted odd getting the same character 10 times and 10 pulls when you don't get the other 2 characters. So it's basically the same type of thing. Yeah. You will also play once a week. It's not the point, Cam. when they have... See, the problem, Binding of Isaac is now an insane amount of randomness because it now has 716 items. You see, 30 items per run, 716 item pool. Good luck getting freaking anything you actually are looking for. The point cam is not in that I only played once a week. And I didn't play once a week. I used to play it all the freaking time. The point is that after a while, you don't want to play because you keep getting same nothings. And at that point, I would play once a week because I didn't want to play more than once a week. I didn't want to play. It just... And the game, while it is skill-based, is also very item-dependent. And if you don't get the right items, you might as well just throw your run away and start over again because it's either going to be really slow or really annoying. And probably both, if you have the skill to beat it anyways. Because you're just doing like tick damage and like barely touching anything as everything else gets more and more difficult as you go through the run. Because it's built in the game like you're gonna get an epic run when you get down to the last tiers. And if you don't get the epic run, then you're just trying to dodge and weave and dodge and weave and hit them for like 1 point of damage. Dodge and weave, 1 point of damage. It's yeah. You said once a week for the with Kristen thing. Oh, well, yeah, but still. When you play till the first item room, then reset if you don't get it. Yeah, that is when you know the game has a problem, though. When you're playing the game where you don't the item that you get means, well, I don't want to play anymore. Let's just start over again. That's a problem. That's a symptom of a problem in a game that you need to solve. That's not the definition of bullet hell. That's the... But, well, yeah. Okay, so actually, that is the definition of bullet hell, but... you should... In Binding of Isaac, it's supposed to be... You're in a room for like 10, 15 seconds, you'll win, move on to the next room. If you're spending more than 10, 15 seconds in a room, it is tedious and annoying. I mean, the game is often weighted by time to get to certain points in the game, where if you don't get there to in a certain amount of time, you lose. At least you lose what you're trying to accomplish. And there's a lot of games that are like that. I say that's the Binding of Isaac problem, but I use Binding of Isaac problem the same way that people use Metroidvania. It's something that is systematic in a lot of games that have come out in the past 10 years. Enter the Gungeon had a similar problem. But, Dead Cells has a similar problem. There's so many games that have that exact kind of mechanic because Binding of Isaac did it. And Binding of Isaac was successful. But you need to look at those types of mechanics and see what worked about it and what didn't work about it and improve on it. Like, if I was going to take the Binding of Isaac example, I would say, wait the first item to be amongst the first 4 items that you get. Wait amongst the first 4 items to have one that's really freaking good. And maybe if it's one where it's only really freaking good if you get this after it, have that be something that is probably going to show up somewhere in your run. I mean, don't like make it so that you're going to get epic build that requires 15 different pieces to put together every time. But make it so that you're likely to get something that's fun. That should not be that difficult of a concept. Have there be weighted buckets type of deal, where you have like a bunch of items and you rank the items, and you make sure that the highest rank items or like one of the higher rank items shows up near the beginning. The problem with Binding of Isaac is the number of items in your book. It's the sheer number of different paths that have their own endings that you need to do at least once and need specific builds. See, now, that's a different... I would argue in the reverse there, Ryu, because the problem with Binding of Isaac is the number of items. I say that the problem is still the number of items, because that... What you should be doing in that scenario, if you are always going to get some items that you can play with, then you build your run off of you change your run according to what you get. Like, you don't go in trying to get a certain type of run every time. You see, I got this set of items, now I can go for this run. That being said, that's not how everybody plays, and I understand that, but that's how you should play in that style of game. You don't always go for the shop run or whatever it is. I haven't played it in so long I forgot what the name of all the runs are, but you don't always go for X run. You don't always go for Y run. You just, if you get certain items, you go for you determine your run off of what type of items that you get. That is the best way to play that type of game and have fun, if the game is fun in the first place. And that's where I think that when you're playing, green mode, when you're playing that, the real problem, the real way you can notice this is you have a lot of fun in the beginning of Binding of Isaac. In the beginning of the game, in your first couple of runs, in their first like 10, 15 runs, I'd argue you have more fun than the rest of the runs, unless you get that epic random super build. The epic random super build that shows up every once in like 50, 100 builds. Yeah, of course that run is awesome, but those other 49.99 runs weren't. Yeah, shop buckets and item room buckets. Yeah. Binding of Isaac does have weighted, but some of the buckets suck. Yeah. Well, that's okay if some of the buckets suck, but you need to balance what the player gets. Balance it to be fun. That's where it comes down to, like, okay. So here's another example. This is a completely different example, but it's an example of taking the game mechanic and doing it wrong. Terra Firma Craft, in its last build, and the previous build before that, made it so that you had a very believable, realistic style of world generation, where things would show up randomly across the world, they'd be buried underground, and in order to find them, you basically have to dig and look for them. But the problem is that some of the items, the ores, have ways of finding them up on the surface. Some of the items you can you can always pro-pick for things in a small range. The problem is that the world is 128 blocks deep. Some of the stuff is really deep, and some of the stuff has no indication on the surface. And two of the items, the graphite and the kaolinite, have no indications on the surface, but are required in number to continue in the game beyond the middle of the game. But there's no way of finding it. You can get lucky, and if you watched my last run of the game, I did not get lucky. We found some very small veins, and they also made it realistic, where well, not realistic, but they made it more believable and more interesting, where the ones on the surface, any vein that's on the surface is smaller than any vein deep below, encouraging you to look deep for veins. Right? But if I can't find anything, That's not, I mean, I understand you have made randomness, you have made it believable, you have made it so that the depth is interesting, but you've also made it so that it is impossible to continue in the game. Galmer heard me talk about this a lot, so I know Galmer understands that that was the issue, and they changed it. They fixed it. The next version, the current version of TFC, I actually like what they did in the current version of TFC. They took Kalinite and they made it into something that you could find much easier. And I like what they did. They fixed the problem. And so, sometimes you just go down a believable, realistic randomness route. Sometimes you need to remember, it's a freaking game! Make it fun! Because if it's not fun, who's going to play it? Alpha Blade Dancer sent me over to and told you to check out your and told you check out your channel. Hi Dodger fan, how you doing? We're in the middle of a rant right now. You'll excuse me as I stare at this chest and talk about Binding of Isaac and crap like that. I'm sorry, but we just got stuck in a big rant. All because that just happened. And when I say that just happened, those two just came one after another right now, and I was very angry. Well, not very angry. If I was very angry, I'd be throwing a fit instead of a lighthearted rant. I'm not very angry, but I understand the issue, and I'm saying that there are solutions to this type of a problem. One of the problems for realistic resource distribution in a game like TFC is that IRL you have more than just 6 people looking for resources that they need to survive. It's also, see, the thing is that Ryu, IRL, you could use more than a pro pick to look for things. And yes, they have similar ways of looking for things in TFC, but you only get so believable. Like, when you find a vein, you can look at the surface of the world, and you can take core samples, and you could take geology reports, and they could combine the large, vast resources of information together to say there is a 80% chance of there being gold right there. Now, Vintage Story comes in and takes that problem by making it so that there are 2 types of pro picking. You can pro pick on the surface to get that 80% on the surface, and then you could go down and do a more detailed search localized. And that's a brilliant solution to the problem. It's basically saying, taking the core sample idea. Yeah. Iron mines IRL are huge. That's the other thing. See, true though, but in TFC, as well as in Vintage Story, if you find a deep vein, it's a deep vein and it goes on forever. That being said, yes, that vein, if it was IRL, would be about 100 times the size. But I mean, that's where you get things believable, but still game mechanic-y. Like, we're still mining 1 meter by 1 meter blocks with a stone pick. I mean, at some point, there's, yeah, you shouldn't be able to mine out giant veins of iron with a pick. It doesn't, yeah. Right, where you said also iron tools IRL tend to last longer. Well, for what we're using it for, I would tend to disagree with that. That said, steel tools, on the other hand, they shouldn't break. The handle should break. All right, let's go over here. We're going to rebuild this thing. What really sucks about this, though, see, we have create now, and it makes all of this completely pointless. So on the one hand, we are upgrading it to be so much better in every way. It's going to make cooking stuff so much faster. I mean, like a ridiculously large amount faster. But on the other hand, this was cool. This took effort. I liked this. What we have right now, I might as well just go ahead and take out the front of it because we're about to wreck the whole freaking thing anyways. That just take out the light. Put the light back so we can see, please. Thank you. What we have right now is we have a bunch of bellows going into the furnaces, and every single one of these bellows speeds it up by 20%. Thus making it so that when we actually have the 3 bellows going into it, this actually speeds it up to be about double the speed that it was originally going. I think it was more than that, actually. I think it was 2 seconds per item. And that was pretty good. That's really, really good. But we're about to be able to do whole stacks at a time, making this completely pointless. Don't touch this room. Put down a sign saying in memoriam and make this room a hallway into a new proper furnace area. I can live with that. That's not a bad idea. Now, how did I do this? Okay, I think we put this here, this here, this here, this here. Then we gotta put the lever back. When I put the lever back, I gotta go down here again, though. Didn't they nerf create cooking so it wasn't a stack at a time? Well, it works here. I can guarantee you it works here because I've already done it. What? Doesn't stop what? Because she had no water. She didn't have water.
She couldn't. Came down and opened the door and she just couldn't.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's your medicine.
Oh, you're drinking your own girl?
I don't know how full it was, but it's
It was full.
empty.
Okay, we're gonna have to refill that.
She did it in a knife, but yeah.
Yeah, but I'd rather make sure that she has it.
Alright, I'm gonna start on.
Okay.
Do you want me to top off the vitamins?
What?
Do you want me to do the vitamins too?
I mean, I won't stop you, but I got it if you don't. Yeah, see, using this, it does do stacks at a time. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy girl. Hi, puppy girl. Here. Here. Hey. Come here. There's more puppy girl. Hello, puppy girl. Hello, more puppy girl. You have a good time upstairs. You have a good time up there. Would you have to enjoy yourself up there? You have a good time. You a good girl. You a good girl up there. Small girl. All right. Need that. Actually. So, I need to get a torque measure-y thing. We need a way of seeing how much stress is stressometer, that's it. So this. Okay, I think I got that stuff in there. I want to know how many things can we run off of this. Let me get this. Take that apart. We don't need that right now. We're going to put that back there for the moment so we can see the water. Put down a shaft. Put the stressometer on it. Put the encased fan here. I want to see how much we actually need for this. Need the glasses. Okay.
Oh, you brought me the ball, doggo. You brought me the ball. You brought me the ball. Good girl. Good girl.
She doesn't often bring me the ball. She's very no-take, only throw. I knew you'd say it had the string. I have all the string. I just don't have it over there. Okay, that's good. Okay, so one wheel can run 4 of these. All right. I didn't think it would, but it do. Okay, so we need 3 more of you. Oh, we also need to make more of this. This is gonna be much more easy now. Okay, let me go get the ones that I have in backup and bring one of those in there because it's gonna make it a lot easier. I wonder if this even works in a compacting drawer. That would be weird. If it worked in a compacting drawer. It shouldn't. It should not work in a compacting drawer. That would break. That would hurt its brain, right? An unobtainium forge. For what? I mean, it literally does nothing. Because you can. I mean, the only good thing about it is to have it for here. That's its only existence. It'd be really easy to just go ahead and have something go in a loop if we can have an auto crafting thing with it. But you need an auto crafter, so. With create, we could do it if we had 5 of those things. Where are they? Is it this one? No. I know I'm missing it then. That's all liquid stuff. Don't tell me the name because I'm not gonna look. Yeah. So for 2 crafts of that, I could then have it auto craft itself. Then just have it stored into a drawer until you need it. I need 4 stacks for my personal storage. And I need 1 stack. Yeah, there we go. To leave here. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And leave some here. We could just set that up like right here. Maybe have it on a little applied energistics thing set up for that too. To help with the process. And if only the buses were cheaper. I mean, the buses aren't that cheap, but the cards are annoying to make. Look at bus. I need to just go bam, bam. Because those are the 2 things that we need to make all the time. They all require this, which requires the logic processors, and that requires the chromatic steel. If I was going to make this using the applied energistic system, which would mean that I wouldn't need a channel, I'd just need power going into it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, right? You would need 5 export buses, 1 on the single crafter and 1 on each of the 2x2 crafter, and then 1 export bus to pull it out of the chest. As long as you filter the input, and 1 import bus. As long as you filter the export buses to be the item that you want it to be, then it would just go in a constant loop. Yeah. And you could hook that up to a drawer. That's really tempting to do. It's really tempting. Especially since this is the way I have this set up, we're going to have we're going to have 2 channels open on this eventually. I can set that up. Dang it, I'm already doing something. Don't distract me. Hello, yellow gorilla. You alright there, hun? That didn't sound like you were alright. Huh? Do you have stuff on the ground you need me to bend over to pick up right now? You picked up the pills that we're going to eventually be putting into our mouth with your toe.
Alright, mostly. I got it.
I'm coming!
I've got it.
Well, let me help you.
It's the last one.
You're not supposed to bend over.
It's fun. Lower, because I knew they'd catch that one.
Gideon Wells, congratulations on our 121-month pack anniversary. Palindromeversary. Yeah, that it is. Okay, now what we're going to need, we're going to need 4 chests. Well, we're going to need more than 4 chests, but I gotta decide how I want to do this. Because if we look at the different things that you can do this with, we got these 4 things. We do this. Oh, this is easier. You make charcoal. All the things you can cook with this, of course. This can be used to turn a couple things into other things. Haunted Bell. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, you can make infested blocks. Jeez. Instant experience. That's a good way of getting poisonous potatoes. That's also interesting. This is just cooking everything. I think the main use of this one is cooking kelp, honestly. See, what we need is we need filters now. It's gonna need wool. Yeah, there's one thing we don't need right now is an XP farm. I'm looking for wool, that's right. Okay. Get out of the rain here. Oh, and we need, we're not done yet. Four chutes. Four depots. Where are they? No brass? I thought I had brass. Oh, must not be in the system yet. No. Oh, it's over here. Brass. Kelp. Oh, wait. I've made some already. Hi, Cardiff. There. Now, essentially what we're going to do, we're going to put down the fans, put down a thing in front of it, put down a blocking mechanic, have the depot right here, then have a brass funnel, like right here, that leads into a chest. So do I just put them all in a line there? I'm gonna need some glass for this too. Make it look a little bit better so we can see what's going on behind it. I'm going to try this glass, too, because I think this glass looks fancy. I used it over here. But it has a habit of hiding the entities behind it. Which kind of defeats the purpose. So let's start by breaking this down. Okay. If you have... I'm still new at Create. So let me think about this for a minute. Let's say you have a depot. I didn't even know you could put this thing on. I just did this a second ago. And you set this up like this. Does that work? That didn't work. I think instead of a brass funnel, we want a brass chute, don't we? Smart chute. I'll try it again without the magnet in a minute. Oh. Well, let's see if this works at all. That... Did I leave the chutes in there? Yeah. Because I know when you hook up this like that, that does that. Doesn't attach like that. So, I mean, this works. That brings that all the way down to there. Oh yeah, hold on. You're right. Yeah, that'll do. It's still not perfect because this it'll end up being so that that's eye level, so we'll be able to see that. I think we can live with that. I can live with that. Yeah, I can live with that. We're gonna need more Larimar though. If only I had more. If only I had more of this. We had to use a lot for something, I don't remember what. Oh, I got a bunch of those. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're gonna need more of these first. Now, what's that? What's that missing? Okay, let me get some iron. Oh, wait. Hey! Gideon! Thank you for the membership on YouTube. Much appreciated, good sir. There. I still wouldn't call that an ideal solution, but I think it's going to look pretty freaking good. So what we're going to do... Oh, and we can go back. I might have some issues with this now that I think about it. think I have a solution, but I might have some issues with it. Okay. Actually, if this works, I won't need slabs. Yeah, it's either gonna work or it's not gonna work. Okay, so I need an illustration here first. Let's go like this. Oh. Now, if I put down water here, put down lava here, I'll put down campfire here, and the other one here. That actually works. Okay. We need to start picking which blocks we're using for this, though. I think Vaultstone actually makes for a good build for this. And just to make it easier for me to get around, we're going to go back this way. So that can go back there. That doesn't matter. No, well, you can see that. Actually, not. No, I look at it. Yeah, go like that. Like that. And we're gonna need more of this. Polished vault stone, please. Thank you. It's got such a nice neutral look to it. That should be the pillars. We changed out what we do for that. Right? Oh no, it's vault stone pillar. Okay. No, that should be up there. We're gonna do that. Get up there. There we go. Okay. I completely forgot how this works. Hold on, hold on. Doesn't that go here? Crap, hold on, let me see. Yeah, I figured it out. Thanks. Yeah, that's how you do it. It's not going to be all that visible behind it. That's fine. How'd that even break? If I broke it with this, it would have been silk touched. Wait. Bingo. That should do it. I'll have to put signs on them. But I think we'll be good. Hello, outside world. Wheels missing. I think I intended to bring the whole thing with me to do this, and I just forgot to bring it with me. It's all right. Oh. You need slabs up there. Alright, let's go here. That's the wrong side. Functional. Okay. You probably still do it though. No reason to do slag over that though. Oh. A relic pedestal cooks into a bitter lemon. Okay. This is going to be a long list. Already got that one on there. Not going to add that. Not going to add these. It might make sense to just make sure that everything goes in block form before it gets cooked. Alright. Do we need that for anything? No. Okay. I need to look at that later on. So we can do more than just that one. We might end up using that, but I'll add that if I need it. We end up needing that a lot. I can add that right now. Wait, hold on. No, we're gonna do the block. Yeah, that. Might need that eventually. I don't know what that is. I've actually been using that, but I think we'll be okay on that one. Silicon. Not gonna add that one. Aesthetic? No. Don't know what that is. We would need to be using thermal expansion to use that. Okay. That's annoying. Can't drag it from here. That's so annoying. Nickel. And we're not doing thermal expansion, so pass on that. We're just gonna move charcoal. There you are. Medical iron block. Fine. It's a much higher chance we're going to do mechanism than thermal expansion. Got brick. Now, I think I'm actually using this one right now. That would require a surface cord, so I've been using that. And scrap. There. And the other ones we will use when we need them. Right now I'm just going to go put them in here because just to show myself I have not filtered the dang thing. Be careful. Cool. Alright. Oh, I had some. I'll have some more. Okay. Charcoal. I just want to be able to do a picture of lava. Whatever. Okay. I'm not going for another one tonight. But I think for right now, do that to see what the next one's going to require. It's interesting. Okay. We're going to need a librarian. Okay. That's fine. We just don't have one yet. Okay. Do we have any? A 3. Alright, that's gonna do it for tonight, guys. It's getting late. And it's time to move on. At some point, I'm gonna need to put something in the sky to block stuff. Drop it down my head. This is getting annoying. Let's pick some clear block Probably a tub of glass and just put it out there like crazy. And I don't have to worry about this anymore. 'Cause I'm getting sick of it. It rains a lot here. Down there. Oh, and that's pretty good. Yeah, a bunch of building blocks. Good job. Okay, I think. Yeah, we're good for now. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll do some more of this. Let's see who we're gonna get you to raid tonight on Twitch. Obviously. Oh, let's see who's on. We're gonna send you to see Captain. No, we did Captain Q last time. We'll do Salford. So go have fun with Salford. She's doing some city skylines. So go have fun with her. I will see you guys tomorrow. All bits, tips, and resubs. But you guys will survive. But that's gonna do it. Hope you enjoy it. You guys have a good night, and we'll be opening with Splunky tomorrow. So see you then.